A quick test of mic, making sure this is working. I don't know about the balance, though, so... Okay, I think it's mostly good. In the worst case, if I need to up the game volume, I can do so. It shouldn't be that much of an issue. Right. Why is that there? We don't need throwables active here. Push it to the background. It doesn't need to be in the foreground. There we go. Okay, bit hard to hear next to the game. Okay, then in that case, let's give a bit of gain. Small amount of gain to start, and if we need to modulate it further... There we go. Alright. Don Nakamura. My name is Sage Blake. I'm a wanderer, storyteller, artist to mature, and we've got a bit of a problem on our hands. See, our pilot thought he could get a little bit skittish. Shot at something they really shouldn't have, and as a result, we need to go out and clean their mess. As a result, let's start picking our crew. We've got... Oh, damn it. course, I mess up a bit. Let's see, we've got Bucket, we've got Ty and Sasha, Philip, Nola, Isabel, Elia, Jost, and Gauss. Wait a second. Something doesn't feel right about this crew. All these names are different. As for the ships, we've got the Squadron, Shooting Star, Uranus, and the Iron Express. What's with all these difficulties? Elites only offer 2 artifacts? No longer have more than 7 evade? Enemies get even harder? Davis, hello! Hope you're doing well. You know, something tells me that that we might be in some type of spatiotemporal anomaly right now. But that couldn't be it, right? I'm a wanderer, storyteller, artist and mature, and this is Cobalt Core! No! No! Thanks. But in all seriousness, this is Cobalt Core. It's a tactical deck builder roguelike. Move a card, then gain 1 of 3 commons. Oh, hell yeah. Let's charge. Add 1 damage to your next attack. Shield and X Factor. You know what? Let's be weird. Let's move out the basic block. Overhead blow. Pot shot. And recycled parts. Let's take pot shot.
Wake up, everyone!
Where am I?
You don't know what's going on, do you? You're aboard the Artemis. We came from the Cobalt. Anything ring a bell?
The Cobalt. Isabel, have you seen her?
I don't have that name on record, I'm afraid.
Hey, who installed this cockpit without combat-related safety glass? They should have their license revoked. Okay, I'm already liking this crew. Right, this is Cobalt Core. It's a spaceship shooter type deck builder roguelike. The idea is it's tactical based. Each and every time we have to fight, we have not only our ship, but also an enemy ship. Everything is based around columns, and there are only really 3 different positions: enemy ship, mid-row, and your ship. We get a certain amount of energy that we can play on cards. In this case, 3, but it can vary depending on other modifications that we get. We have a total deck, we have a discard, we have an exhaust. Our objective is supposedly pretty simple: take out the enemy. But of course, just because it sounds simple doesn't mean that it actually is. Case in point, you might have noticed a few things weird about this particular ship. To start with, we're starting with defensive stance. That's because of one of our characters, Jost. Their entire shtick revolves around offense and defense modulation. And at that, I also probably should mention, this isn't just Cobalt Core, this is a modded version. Modify the card to the right. Attack buff. Yeah, sure, let's give that a shot. Hey, you guys don't need monitors on your command consoles, right? Jeez, the engines are running horribly. Forget the fight, I'm gonna tune them. New loop, new ship to take apart. Bite. Depending on the amount of wild cards in hand, so this one, I'm guessing, it gains power for each. Okay. Discard and draw a new card. You know what? Sure. Let's discard the basic shot. Never mind. I didn't discard it. That's how you do it. Hit the arrow. That makes sense. That makes sense. Get a movement. Generally, our objective is to take out the enemy ship, but the means in which we can do that tends to vary. Ah, crap. At least we have shielding, so we don't need to worry about that. Hell's safe. There are usually 3 different HP bars to worry about, so to speak. Kind of. There's temporary shielding, which is usually a pink extension on the bar. The blue bar is our normal shielding. These two are modified by defensive cards like this treat here, or recycle parts. Last up is this red bar, which is our hull. If that hits 0, your run is over. How does this railgun work, anyway? Gain 1 electric charge at the end of the turn. Any attack card played after the first one will do 0 damage. Okay, so that's how they're modifying this one. In other words, in order to attack, you need to have the charge to attack in the first place. If you run out of charge, then that's it for your offensive actions. Interesting. Unfortunately, we're going to have to soak this hit, but we do have enough shielding to endure it. Or not. Because I forgot for a spell. Part of the issue with our ship currently is we've got 2 different weak points. The comm center and the cockpit. If a ship is ever hit by a weak point, then they'll take 1 more damage from all sources. There's another variant of this which doubles the damage instead, known as brittle. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of damage. Let's get some temp shielding. There we go. That was a bit too rough. We took way too much damage while I was trying to figure out how this ship worked. Challenge. So... gain 3 shielding, the opponent gains 1 maximum shielding and 2 shield immediately. While you're in defensive stance. While you're in offensive stance, grant both you and the enemy ship overdrive. That's what this means. Overdrive is a buff where it decreases every turn, but it also adds a fixed number of damage based on the stack of overdrive to all attacks in the turn. Alternatively, move as 1. This card's cost decreases by 1 for every other attack card played in the hand, resets when played or when combat ends. So I'm guessing it keeps that cost, that reduced cost, if it, say, gets discarded. That's my guess, at least. And in offensive stance... Actually, I can't read what this buff is. But it also deals 4 damage in a stunning shot. I'll take move as 1. Right. In each run, we have a map. Some people compare it to Slay the Spire. I say that there were other games before Slay the Spire that even did this, so that comparison isn't accurate. I plan on upgrading a card. At the shop, we can choose to repair a amount of hull, not necessarily all of it. We can also choose to remove a card from the deck, make it thinner, leaner, and easier to use, or upgrade a card and make it more effective. Cards can usually be upgraded one of two different pathways. One of the pathways is usually a little more flexibility, the other is usually a little more offense instead. So in this case, for example, basic overdrive modifies the card to the right, etc., etc. The overdrive A, however, is flippable, so this means we could right-click it, and instead of modifying the card to the right, we modify the card to the left. Alternatively, overdrive mode beta modifies all cards that are to the left of this card. It's a little situational. You would have to have this be like a ladder draw within the turn. So I'm gonna check the others just in case. For recycle parts, get 2 stacks of redraw, or otherwise make it cost nothing. For front guard, gain an extra temp shielding, or otherwise make it free, but reduce the shielding that you get, and in offensive form get an overdrive stack instead. Move is 1, a little more shielding, and that's it in defensive stance. Or in offensive stance, it gains Retain. Cards with Retain will not be removed from the hand at the end of the turn. Normally, when you've played all the cards that you can play in a turn, you drop your hand to the discard pile and then draw fresh from there. This makes it so that we can keep the card until we choose to use it, or discard it otherwise. Overhead Blow, gain a second 1-power attack in offensive stance, or in defensive stance, sacrifice shielding, I'm guessing, to attack. I think that's what that means. Bite, the attack deals piercing, or otherwise gain an X Factor. Pot Shot, enables wildcard synergy, okay, and increases attack by 1, or otherwise allow you to draw a card to replace it. Honestly, Potshot Beta sounds really good. This would help us cycle the deck a little faster. And Treat, gain an extra shield, or convert your shielding into temporary and gain another stack of X Factor. Honestly, I'll go Potshot Beta. Next battle. I mean, across the board, it feels like the good decision to just toss out that pot shot immediately. This card is modified by Overdrive Mod, so I might as well mill it quick. I can't use Move as 1, so Treat, and Basic Dodge. Shift over. There are a bundle of different resources that we can get every turn. Thanks to our Warp Prep, we always start every battle with 1 shield and 1 evade. Shielding blocks damage outright, while evade works a little differently. Instead, evasion is how we move. I'm just realizing that we're gonna have a nightmare of a time against this boss specifically. Because its stick is every so often it will plug up a buff, which allows it to avoid an attack by going left or right. On the bright side, that squashes it instantly. Follow my lead. Draw a card, and whenever you play a card this turn, draw a card of the same color. Interesting. Or alternatively... Actually, I don't know what the... Oh, no, wait. The alternatively is 5 rounds of Onslaught for the offensive stance. If I haven't said, Davis, Daydreamer, hello. Tay, hello. Hope you're doing well. Don't core my kobold. What did Ox ever do to you? Wait. Instincts. Gain temp shielding equal to your wildcard synergy stack. Oh, the wildcard's in hand, sorry. Or sweeping strikes. Move the enemy to the right after attacking them and gain shielding. Honestly, sweeping strikes sounds really cool and interesting. No, I'm not doing that, Tay. Ox is her own lady. Let's upgrade another card. What does the upgrades look for this? Okay, so this is reversible, so we can probably pivot the enemy left instead. Or alternatively, move them further, gain more shielding. Honestly, I'm going sweeping alpha. I don't really care too much about shifting the enemy that much. Keep trying. You'll get better at it. Oh, thanks! Rawr! But I don't really care too much about shifting the enemy a massive amount. Ah, crap. Temporary payback. Well, here's the thing, Tay. This is, Kobold Core modded. So, something that's within their specific Discord, the makers of this game, rather, they explain the process for modding this game. There's a specific client you'd need to download known as Nickel. Using that client, you'd be able to create a mod folder and plug up a bunch of mods, either zip folders in the case that they're generic, or for legacy mods, like for Ty and Sasha here, Two's Company, you would need to have, instead, just extract them out of the zip file. If everything compiles correctly, then you could add new characters, add new ships, add new encounters even, and even cards. Lasting urgency. Cost increases by 1 for every other card played. The problem is, I want to play that card, but it's a bad idea. He's immediately gonna snipe me. I'm gonna have to siege it out. I hate that. Gamble. No! Epsy! Hope you're doing well. Defense is held. I hear whirring. Why do I hear whirring? Okay, I'm in offensive form. Gain shielding. I could disable it. But by doing sweeping strikes, this would be... This would be 2 damage there, and 3 damage on the weak point. Technically, this would be the better option, and even then I wouldn't be able to use move as 1 anyway, because the cost is 6! Doing alright? Good. So far, I could be doing better. I only got like 4 hours of sleep, and thanks for the sippy, Zoa. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I only got like 4 hours of sleep. Unfortunately, that's a common thing in my household. We don't sleep all that much. Or rather, we don't get all that much sleep, unfortunately. Ooh, yeah, lose 2 shielding. That's not a good idea. Because that would be 5 damage, sure, which means we tick down all their shielding 2 HP. That's not great. Instead, I'll shuffle this back, Feck. Thanks, game. Welcome to the gimmick of this fight. George here has one big tactic. He will load your deck with safety overrides, and then get prepared to counterattack. Thanks, Day. But yeah, every time you draw a safety override, your ship cannon will fire immediately. If you hit the opponent while they're under this payback status, they'll immediately reprisal. This can be deadly if you're not careful. And on top of that, he still gets his normal attack in the turn. I'll rinse that. It doesn't feel like a good idea for me to have Bite in this stack. I'll have to chip him once. Shit. That's bad. Course injured 2. And I can't use this! Yeah, this runs over, because I can't... No, wait. This shifts him 2. Perfect! And that will deal 1 damage because it's hitting a weak point. Huh. Go get your food, Day! Chew a thing! You deserve it! Disable safety. Every card to the right deals 2 extra 1 damage attacks and applies 1 heat. Overfueled engines. Yeah. I'm not sure I like that. So, this has no cost by the look of it, but also adds a card into the deck, Toxic. And fetch, choose 2 wild cards in your draw pile, put them in your hand. Honestly, I'll take Disable Safeties. I feel like experimenting. Every 4 times you switch stance, gain a temp exhaustible heartbeat. Draw a card, or in the offensive stance, draw a card and lose 1 energy. Chew Toy. On your first turn, gain 2 X Factor. And Wire Clippers. All unplayable cards become playable, and all trash gains Exhaust. Interesting. But I'll take Chew Toy. Heal Booster! That's a good pickup. Unfortunately, I'm gonna die. Honk honk! Here come 3 clowns in a clown car! God damn it, Drake. Don't embarrass yourself. Drake's big shtick here is she's got a decent amount of power, But more importantly, she instills heat onto your ship. At 3 stacks of heat, you will take 1 immediate damage to the hull at the end of the turn. That's bad. That's lethal in our case. Unfortunately, I think we're a bit screwed. I don't know if we can avoid taking damage. Because if we move to the left or right here, then it's going to hit a weak point and kill us. We're safe here, fortunately. Discard that. And yeah, it's the end of the turn. I have to make this work. This is very bad. Disabled. We're safe for now. We're dead for now because I can't shift! Oh, this is rough. Oh, this is rough. Oh, this is bad. If we don't take her out this turn, we're dead, and we can't take her out this turn. We're dead. Because there's no movement cards here. There's no way to shuffle. That's it. Damn it. What an introduction to modded. Then again, I did pick a very weird ship functionally. It only makes sense that it'd be a bit on the rough side. Oof. String cards allow ejection of most of its parts. What? What? What is this ship? Squad members can be moved individually. Cards are only played by the relevant pilot or by the squad leader if the pilot isn't present. Squad leader is the last pilot to have moved or played a card. That is weird. I want to try that, but at the same rate, give me a bit. Greatest boxer of its time. Attack cards played from the left side of your hand. Fire from the left. Fist. What? Okay, I want to try the challenge. Ah! Ox! Yes, Kobold Core. The Kobold Care. We're taking care of our Kobold. Hope you're doing well. Did I let you do your message? Oh no! Well, feel free to post it, just in case. Let's see. Upgrade 2 random cards to type B. Gain a random rare. Let's get core the kobold so they wouldn't let me do that. No, Tay. Don't worry about that. What the hell? Okay, X is equal to your total shielding. Gain extra shielding, and on top of that, gain heat. Ew. Not sure if I like that.
So, who's on the roster this time? Oh dear.
Hey.
What are you doing here? You shouldn't have been anywhere near the kobold.
There are a lot of things the both of us shouldn't have been doing. I was just checking in. As you can see, I had probable cause.
Can't use evidence from after the fact. Doesn't work that way.
What will you want from me then?
Zap stuff?
Fine. When do we start? Okay, this is cute. Another onslaught card. Okay. Conduit. Launch an object. Blocks an attack before being destroyed. Takes no damage from chain lightning. And one extra drone shift, too. Drone shift is really fun, and if I could say one character is absolutely broken in this game, it's Isaac. Well, core game, I should say. Because drone shift lets you modify anything that's in the mid row and shift it either that many places left or right. It is amazing, especially in asteroid fields. So, honestly, I want to start with a basic shot. That was not a shot. If Raki agrees to feed you and doesn't mind putting your feet on all the furniture on the ceiling. God damn it. Ox! No! Ox, look what you made me do. You made me hit my space bar. Gah! Damn, the paint was fresh too. Molten Shot. Burns heat to gain benefits. Burn 1 heat, gain an overdrive and attack. Burn 2 heat, gain a heat back, attack a second time. Spark. Travels through mid-range objects, damaging them, activating drones, and gaining 1 damage for each object traveled through. Interesting. Flux and mobile defense. Interesting. This is a very weird ship.
Holy shit, roguelike card.
Yeah, Ox. This is kind of a deck builder, and on top of that, Bellator was also something that released recently. I don't know how to feel on it. Like, it's interesting, but I could also say, weirdly enough, it's not exactly my cup of tea. And that's what weirds me out, because for those who know me, I happen to really, really like poker. But for whatever reason, Bellator just doesn't catch that magic for me. I don't know what it is. Roguebook, Slay the Spire type game. I think I have that one too. Just, I remember there was a deal on a few different roguelikes, and I think I did buy it. Missed you kicking ass in poker on Dead Rising 2. I mean, if it weren't, like, totally bad to do on Twitch, period, I would love to look into doing, like, a poker night of some type, but eh. A for fun thing. No stakes involved, because, honestly, poker isn't fun when you have to gamble. That's just me. Maybe I'm strange in that respect. I just don't find poker fun if it's high stakes, because I've seen a few too many people butchered by it. Punch. This is a very, very weird ship, and I love it. VTuber strip poker. No! Ox! I'm not doing that! Oh, that still damages. Steady on. So, burn evade, and for each evade, you burn, gain overdrive. Burn 2 evade at the start. Not sure if I like that. Electrocute, stun charge, gain a stun charge, and then deal a Tesla attack. Interesting. Honestly, I'll take electrocute. Can you rename the kobolds? No, sadly, you can't rename your crew members. At least not that I recognize. Sure. What? Crap. Well, this is awkward. Punch! I can shoot an object. I'll keep this, just in case. Shift. I feel like the Ken doll, though. No! Well, not intentionally. I didn't miss game. What are you talking about? All intentional. Okay, so... disable. I can't exactly catch up to it. Actually, no, wait, I can. And if I use conduit, I can push it into the goal. There is no cheesing here. I'm not like a Ken doll intentionally. Now, if anything, Blake would be female down there. Anyway, for this particular sporting event, the objective, if I didn't explain it, push the ball to the left side of the field. Every time you hit it, the ball moves to the left. Every time the opponent hits it, the ball moves to the right. You could choose to confiscate this ball as a throwable object to use in battles, where it's an indestructible, movable object. Great for creating cover when you need it. Kind of. If it's not your fancy, you get to pick from one of 3 artifacts. And they're randomly selected. Gain temp shield equal to missing hull. Gain an energy if you spend 3 energy on a single card. Whenever you play 5 cards in a turn, gain evade. I don't think we'll be doing this all that often without massive card draw, but I'll take it anyway. Because in the worst case, we might be able to gimmick it. Gain a stack of Onslaught, this, Electrocute, Spark, and Block. Good so far. Punch you, block, punch you again. Good so far. Pupa here doesn't have too many special gimmicks. All their cannons are at the front of the vehicle. They'll alternate between firing these 2 cannons and then loading your deck with trash. Trash cards like these are exhaustible, they just soak up your hand and provide nothing but pain and interference. I probably should have used the spark first. Oh, I definitely should have used the spark first. Ow! Okay. let's do that. Punch you, gain an evasion. Onslaught. Gain a block. Biff. Biff. Shift out of the way. So far, so good. Conduit, Spark, but unfortunately, our hand got soaked in trash, so we're gonna need to discard one. Oh. Oh. Well, this is a pain in the dick. Because I can't really do anything about this. Ah! Actually, I should have shifted the object. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Let loose. Discard all cards. Oh, discount all cards in your hand by 1 energy to a minimum of 1. Apply a bubble to mid-range objects, and then use Chain Lightning twice. Deal damage equal to your heat, and then decrease your heat by 1. I still don't have any means of gaining heat, though. Drake.
What's up?
This is all your fault, you know.
Yeah, and?
Reality's a mess, and you're still a thorn in my side.
That's so. Well, it's about to hurt a lot more for you.
This cocky butt. Ready to get zapped?
Not before you get cooked.
Actually, I might be able to spin this. Why am I making this sound so seductive? Day! Let's toss that object out.
Don't embarrass yourself.
Now you say that. But something I can do. Protect my balls. We are going to get a stack of heat for that, but I can convert that immediately into something else.
Watch the heat, Ilya. Sorry. I'll try to be careful.
I mean, I can galvanize. Let's do a bit of gambling. I shouldn't have gambled. Okay, it worked. Ugh. Weak point. Piercing damage to the enemy. Inflict weak on the ship part that you hit and gain an overdrive. Then it eats itself out of the deck. Reactor burn. 0 cost. Gain energy, card draw, and heat based off of your current heat. Then eat it out of the deck. These are interesting cards. Honestly, I'm not sure what I'd take in this one. Maybe weak point, just in case. For every 5 mid-row objects you chain through, gain an evade. Draw a card every time you miss a shot. Gain 2 evade on the first turn. Honestly, I'll take Ion Engines. The other one does sound really good, and I probably should have taken it, but... Racky's a gambler. Punch a weak point. Good. This is still gonna hurt. Oh. Oh dear. Usually my strategy involves not being in this situation. This is gonna get rough. Oh, this is gonna get very rough. Okay, disable one segment. Set up a blocker. I can gimmick this. Kind of. Yeah, deck you out of the way. Maybe gain a flux. Deck you again. Because that'll give me just enough shielding to survive. Disable. Okay, that's not as good. There wasn't anything I could do in that particular one, I don't think. Yeesh. Though I am enjoying that ship. That is a really, really fun ship. I'm running this back. If anything, I kind of like this party too, but I at least want to show everyone off. So, what I'll do... Let's pull out the remaining 2 party members. These are options. Honestly, I might take Max Hull because this ship kind of wants to get hit.
Time to start a new loop. Hold on, who's this?
I don't know, actually.
Oh,
Call me Ilya?
okay.
Let me set things on fire for you.
Okay.
Sideswipe. Hit the opponent and instantly move 3 spaces to the left. Okay. Let's do something like that.
Didn't break a sweat.
Flourish. Attack, move to the left or right twice. Attack again. Reverse the order of the cards in your hand. What? What does that even mean? I mean, we're not exactly in a good position to experiment with it, though. Yeah, this is gonna do This ain't good as shit. I guess shield up. Wait. Because I'm not in a great opportunity to hit him. Trick shot. Redraw that trash. Gain and evade.
Look, nobody's perfect. I'd know.
Punch. Okay. Interesting. Oh crap, that's to the shielding. That's fine. Picking up a little too much trash. A pyromaniac and a fish on the same ship. Yes! Because why not? Deck.
Hate better not become a problem.
Just a little more. Don't worry.
Okay, who left their trash here? Someone's responsible.
Biff. Burn a trash. There we go.
Nice shooting, Ilya.
Thanks.
Hope you know I've got an hourly dogfighting surcharge.
What? Punch. Garbage chute. Exhaust all trash in hand. Green energy. What? Spend 1 energy, and for every recycled card in hand... What? This is confusing. I'll take it because experimentation. And let's head south because that'll get us 2 elites. Cycle cards in hand. I have no idea what that means. Eval. Might be a good idea for me to dodge that. Yeep. I can't hit you. Damn. Yeah, this kind of puts me in a bad position. I can at least deck you once. Oh, right, you give me trash. I might be able to gimmick with that. Not a great idea for me to do this, because it's gonna use up heat. But I feel like gambling. Okay. Gain 2 shield, gain 2 trash. And I just realized that all that trash is in a very inconvenient location. Great, great. Punch, punch. Gain 2 heat, just in case I might need it. Don't worry, it's under control. Probably. Only probably. Only probably? Only probably. we go. False opening. For your current basic shielding, gain temporary shielding, set the base shielding to 0, and payback drive. Ooh, we actually get an opportunity for that? Goad. Apply 2 overdrive to the opponent, and gain 2 overdrive, and lose all evasion. I'm not sure if I like that. Grapple. Engine can't lock. He is good. It's cold in space. You do have a point, Day. It is a cold in space. But baby, it's cold outside. I do like the piercing on that. But honestly, I will like false opening more.
Is anyone else getting a really bad headache?
No, it's from that high-pitched static. What is that?
You all again.
Hello.
Which of you shall I teach this time? Hi, Shaka. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I wanted to experiment. Because I do happen to like Cobalt Core. I've been playing it throughout the last week, actually. I wanted the modded experience to be blind for stream today. Let's see. On reminder, attacks with movement. Heavy damage, but uses heat, and generates and recycles trash. I'll go full in on Ilia. Gain 2 heat, and gain temporary shielding based on your current heat. I'll take Reactor Burn.
Maybe some memories are better left forgotten.
Energy readings are back to normal.
Oh my, what a large ship we've got. My, what a large bounty you've got. Look at yourself, so many wasted shots. None if any hit you.
This game is just so adorable. I'm sorry. Actually, this is perfect. So I could do this.
Do your worst.
Gain 2 more shielding. I'm gonna get hit twice, but thanks to Payback Drive, I'll be hitting him pretty hard, actually. Okay, I don't have any heat, so I'm just gonna have to punch you a bit. Yeah, let's go this. Probably not a great decision on that one. Actually, Flourish is a really good idea. Because I could then end it with the trick shot. Perfect. Coup de grace. Card cost decreases by 1 for every other attack played while it's in your hand. Deals 8 damage and then stuns the ship part it hits. Thermal Runaway. Exhaust every card in your hand. Then add Ember for every card burned this way. Also gain an overdrive. That makes it recyclable, I think. Hot. Yes, Tay. Very. Immediately after you play the leftmost or rightmost card, move left or right. And also gain a redraw. Honestly, I'll take coup de grace. Heal Booster is really good, but Razor Beam is also good, especially with this ship. Because I've noticed a pattern with how it attacks. It always seems to hit on the outside of the opponent's ship when possible. So the way I'm thinking, even if I miss with Razor Beam, I could at least hit with something. But also, having a piece of armor at the front of the ship is also good. But also, I'm gonna be constantly in a scrap. So I feel like Heal Booster is just the safe option. Coup de grace. Bonk. It doesn't feel like a good idea for me to attack here. Instead, let's take a dodge and shift. And I'm already regretting my decision, because in this case, I would have had a perfect opportunity to deal some grazing damage. Ugh. It's fine. Just shift him out of the way. 5 damage. Okay, okay. By doing that, nothing happens. Oh. I can false opening. Maybe I should have galvanized first. Because then I could have used Molten Shot. As is, Molten Shot is gonna miss. This is a rough sitch to be in. Okay, this works out at least. So now I can do this. Discard one of those. Gain heat, reactor burn. Okay. Rough sitch to be in. Ooh, heat treatment. Burn 2 heat, then heal based on your current heat level, then gain 2 heat back. Goes to the top of your draw pile instead of your discard when played. Okay. For your heat, move in a random direction based on the amount of heat you have. If you have a heat, burn it, gain an extra evade, and then regain it. I'll take heat treatment, because I feel like healing might be a good idea in this case. I hate you, game. Offers me Grazer Beam on the last upgrade. I decide to pass it up for healing, and then it offers it to me again. Thank you, game, you slag. Whatever. 7! Oh, but it also gets magnetic. I mean, that's a fair trade-off. Allowing it to stick in the hand so that it can continually drop. Thanks. Honestly, I feel like... Hmm. Yeah, yes, Do. We're modded today. And hello, hope you're doing well. Let's see. What does green energy do when it's upgraded? Answer. Either becomes free or gives you an amount of redraw based on the stack. Reactor burn. Burn up 2 heat while doing that. Not a bad idea. Or alternatively, if you've got 3 heat, then you lose an energy or hull, sorry. That doesn't sound... I mean, if you need a lot of heat fast, it isn't a bad idea, provided you don't have too much heat to begin with. Love Bucket as a character, undecided gameplay-wise. That's fair. A lot of cards revolve around junk and either cycling it back into the deck, or otherwise finding a way to safely discard it. It's interesting, but I don't necessarily know yet how to gimmick with it. I feel like if I had more of Bucket's cards, I could get a better idea as to how to gimmick with it, but as it is currently, I'm kind of just gonna let it sit. Okay, so 1 energy cheaper, or otherwise make it reversible. Not bad. Give it stun, or make it reversible. Honestly, I would feel like Sideswipe being reversible is a really good one for that one. Specifically because, in a game like this, being able to dodge damage outright is usually a good idea. But I also need energy, and I also need ways to repair. Do I go for the flexibility, then? Posture and Fluid, aye.
Wata!
Okay, so... I'll go for the Sideswipe, make it reversible. Specifically because of this particular ship and how it attacks, I feel like maneuverability is kingpin. Is just king. Temp shield tanks for the win. Next round is for feature me to worry about. That's what you have to say. I'd rather get as much base shielding as possible.
If it ceases to be a ship, I'd no longer be in it.
I think you'd have bigger issues in that case.
I've been through worse.
Maybe I've heard enough. Why is the writing just so good? Ooh, 2 weak points. Okay, George, I see what you're putting down. How do I want to start this? Answer. Galvanize isn't a bad idea to start with. Because I'm at least building a heat for the future to worry about. That's gonna miss, so it's not a great idea for me to do that. But Trick Shot should be able to help me gimmick with it. But at the same rate, I could also just Basic Shot. Trick Shot. Having that redraw now might be a good idea. Burn up a trash. Not great options. That's gonna hurt, though. I at least healed. Can't really make false opening work here. I'll do that. Galvanize. Get some dodge. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, sweet. That didn't work in the way I wanted it to. Okay, fine. Shift to the side. And burn up a trash. Just to help thin the deck. We'll keep it thin. Yeah, do that. Cycle that out. Ow! Shit. Damn safety override. Fine, fine. Shield up. This is a rough sitch. I'm at least blocking that. Oof. Flash draw. Discard everything in your hand, draw 5 cards, gain 2 heat. Rebound shots. Attack and plug this on the top of the deck. Ox Thrusters. Choose a card in your deck. Whenever you play that card, gain a recover. Remove 2 cards at repair yards. Every 5th time you attack, gain an evade. Crossfire sounds like a good idea. And given how low we are on health, I figure repair. For this type of situation, we need to be at our game, because we're at the boss finally. Took a bit to get here, didn't it? Okay, so... First off, Galvanize. This. Heat treat. Punch him twice. Shift over. This will burn up our heat. That might not have been a great decision, because this means we're taking 3 damage. False opening. We have no shielding, so that's absolutely useless. Actually, no, it isn't, because now we have shielding. I kind of wish I had my discard so I could get rid of one of these trash, but I'll do this, that, and we have an overdrive to work with. It's gonna be taking 1 damage, but that's fine. It's 3 straight damage, no matter what I do. That'll at least give me an overdrive, and then I should be able to trick shot it away. Cycle this back into the deck for a bit. Still not great. But we could punch the enemy and we'll take 1 less damage. 4 damage headed to our face if we don't do anything. Let's shield up. Then flash draw. That worked out. Two shielding. Alternatively, I could just punch you. Shuffle this back into the deck. And it's over.
Weird space, crystal entity with huge strong shards on it.
Punch it. Yeah, that's a good idea, right? Vaporizer. Each turn, add a fume to the draw pile, but this is a piercing attack. I don't like that. Add 4 jabs to your hand. 1 is a fletch in disguise. What? Or maul 3 attacks, but you'll draw 3 less cards next turn, and it ends the turn right then and there. Add 3 jabs. Add 5 jabs. Oh, jab betas, sorry. Which are recyclable. Cards don't undisguise. Oh, that is dangerous. So in other words, all your cards gain recycle, but at the same rate, you'll never know which one is the fletch until you actually use it. It's literally gambling. Fuck yeah! Cards that cost 2 or 4 energy are discounted by 1. Cards that cost 0 cost 1 more. Spending a redraw on a card exhausts it. Draw 1 less card each turn. Ugh. I'll take Florin.
Hey, Books. Hello? 1! Did it work? Whoa! Ta-da! How'd you do that? Crystals are magic! It's scientifically proven! Excuse me? I can't help but notice that you have a special role in this time loop. Can I join your crew in one of these times? I don't see how we could stop you. Okay, see you real soon!
Not really gambling as they go to the top of the draw pile, so you know the order. Okay. I mean, that's true. It is recycling.
We should be careful. There's a lot of piracy in the sector. Agreed. Imagine if we let a bounty slip away. That's not what I meant. Think. We'll get paid for blowing up the same ship multiple times. Or think we'll get paid?
Okay. Books is amazing. There's a specific interaction that happens in the core game if you have Books and another character in the same party. It is precious. This does not seem like a good idea. Fuck it, we'll do anyway. Convert that. Punch you once. Shift over. Actually, I probably should have gotten hit by that. Oh well. Not a good idea for me to use that. Instead... Yeah, that literally doesn't help me. Instead... Yeah, I won't be able to dodge that, so instead I should just shield up. Reduce the amount of damage I'm taking. Jab. Yep, that was a normal jab. Let's get a trick. Shuffle this back in to get something else. Oof. Coup de grace. And a phone de grace. It's fine, it's just spam. I kinda don't want any of these. Like, Thermal Blast, maybe? Because this would effectively start as a 2 damage attack. Let's upgrade a card. Payback Power Drive. Oh, that is an actual false opening. That is, hey, hit me for HP damage. I'm not sure if I like that. Let's see. Damage and a damage +1. Honestly, let's ride hot. I feel like being a gambler with heat. Let's go the lower path, because this will give us more upgrade opportunities. That will at least graze hit. Not a bad start. This will at least deal some grazing damage. That'll just hit them directly. And I can get some shielding. That'll nullify that attack. Ah, of course we draw Oxygen Leak immediately. It's fine. It's fine. Burn. Yeah, there's nothing I can do on this one, huh? Odd jabs. There's no point in me moving. My damage isn't gonna change regardless. Jeez, again? Don't have any shielding, so that's not really gonna be helpful. I can at least burn up that card. Basic dodge. Actually, yeah, specifically because of how this ship operates, I might be completely screwed here. Yeah, this will at least give me 1 HP back. Ah, shit. And this really didn't work out. Oh no, that's death! Florin screwed me. Normally these oxygen leaks are 0-cost cards. They just penalize you 1 energy. But because of Florin, they go up to 1-cost cards, and that completely sealed me by drawing 3 of them. That's rough! That's a rough way to end that run. Ugh. Alright, let's try a new ship. Iron Express, maybe. Honestly, Ilya and Drake seem to pair really well together, because Drake does a lot of things that give you heat, period. Ilya can capitalize on that heat. And I should also get someone with some good defense. So I might just take Dizzy with me. Upgrade 2 cards to type B. Sure. Wow, that screwed me hard.
Well, you said you'd set stuff on fire?
You thought I meant their ships, not ours. Yeah, sorry. It just sort of happens.
You're not sorry at all.
No, I'm not. But it works, doesn't it?
It sure does! Also, I'm worried you might find a way to set outer space on fire if I flush you out of the airlock.
That's an idea.
Oh, god damn it!
Okay, so what's the gimmick of this ship? Immediately after you play the leftmost or rightmost card, your cannon slides left or right 1 place. Immediately after you play the middle card, it rotates and is replaced by a shield. Interesting. I feel like this particular ship might pair well with Max. EMP Slug, I can't really gimmick much with. Actually, I could. No, wait, I can't, because this is going to shift my cannon to the left. I'm going to be one space off, even if I move. Damn. That works, though.
This can't go wrong at all.
Nope, totally safe what we're doing.
I love how unapologetic they are. This is a good idea!
Careful, Drake, with the both of us.
Can't stand the heat? Stay out of the kitchen.
I love how unapologetic they are. Yeah, I'll wait. Oh. I can't attack, period, when the cannon flips around. Interesting. Also, very dangerous. There we go. I might be able to make this setup work. Pressure. If you've got 3 heat, take damage immediately. Otherwise, gain 1 heat and send 3 heat to the enemy and draw a card. Yeah, I'm gonna take heat treatment again. Because I didn't learn my lesson. Extra scaffold. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. We could take a scaffold to add to the ship, but we already start with one by default. So this would effectively make our ship one more space. Actually, this is something that I never see people discuss about this game. The scaffolding. Many people look at it, or that I've seen at least, seem to look at it as only a positive. I see it as a trade-off, actually. Because sure, you are putting a space on the ship where you can't be hit, but you're also functionally changing the size of the ship and making it one space larger. Think about it. For right now, we have a 5-space ship, right? If we add the scaffold, it becomes a 6-space ship with funky hitboxes to deal with. I'm not sure if I want to take up that scaffolding. We could make it work. But as you can see right here, we have a lot more variability to work with on the ship, which is both good and bad. Because, yeah, because remember, our cannon is going to be constantly on the move, provided we're actually using the left and right cards. You know, weird Tide Runner. And see, this is what I mean by there's a good thing and a bad thing to it, especially with how we're set up currently. Because, yeah, we do have 2 open slots, but at the same rate, we also need to contend with the fact that our cannon is constantly on the move. That could easily screw us over. Yeah, I'll do this. We don't need to repair, so don't worry about that. Instead, do that. That's not helpful. That, on the other hand, is. Let's wait. Break that, and a slug should take it out. There we go. Ooh, explosive slug. I do like this card. It's effectively free piercing. If you upgrade it, you could either deal 1 extra piercing or 2 extra piercing as a second attack, but also gain an extra heat. But honestly, I'd rather take Reactor Burn. So now we have an opportunity to upgrade. There's no reason why I wouldn't go this way at this point, because yes, being able to suppress heat is a good idea, but it's not like you take extra damage for every stack of 3 that you have on the ship. So you might as well ride it into the ground with high amounts of heat.
Hey, it's George. You know it.
Let's start off strong by doing that. And take another chip. Galvanize.
Maybe I like it warm in here.
Well, at least she's frank about it. Okay. Block shot. I'll wait. Specifically because of how this ship functions, I feel like waiting is especially valuable.
Let's turn up the heat, Sally.
Let's.
Bungling some shots, just so I can get an extra hit in, sounds like a decent idea. Maybe it wasn't. I mean, you know what? Why not? Let's ride hot. Eep. Move over. Let's reposition the cannon. I hate how much this guy moves. There we go. Damn it. We can move over. And if anything, we can just line up attacks. That worked out. And done. That kind of worked. Ooh, Dragon's Breath. For every heat, deal 1 damage, shift the enemy left. Then gain 2 heat on the tail end. I can kind of see that working. Every 3 shield cards, gain 1 shielding. Shield lasts between combats. Not as great, specifically because we don't have much shield to take advantage of. Gain an extra energy on the first turn sounds like the better idea. And jumper cables. That also might work out in our favor. Okay, so to start with, shift over, EMP slug. Shift the armor over. Actually, What is shield surge? Ah! Zaya! No! Wait! What are you doing? No! Zaya! No! Hi! This is a raid! Hello there! I hope you guys are doing well. But what if I want to be in your sandwich, Zaya? It's tasty in there. It's cozy. There's plenty of bell pepper. We love bell pepper here. Afro! Hello everyone on Zaya's End. To bio quick, I'm a 2-day-week streamer. Friday, Saturday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard to noon. Fridays are my random games. Saturdays are my game clearing. Tomorrow we're going to be returning to Vesperia. Feel free to drop by. So full of pickle and mustard. No! Gross! Why? Why would you put pickle in a sandwich? That's just wrong. Yeah, this is Cobalt Core. It is a tactical-based deck builder, starship fighter type thing, and we're playing it modded because why not? Oh, I have an idea. Because by doing this, we play for mad cash. Pew.
Like it's hot.
Some like it hot. I am one of those people. And we get to repair.
One horrible favorite burger place adds deep fried dill pickle.
Why? Pickle's just wrong. It's blasphemy. It's blasphemy. It's an abomination. It's an abomination. You get your food, Zaya. You deserve it. Have an EMP. That'll hit you for 2 damage. That'll hit you for 2 damage. That'll hit you for 2 damage, and that'll hit you for 0 damage. So what's the point of that? Actually, no, wait. This'll only hit for 1. What am I doing? That'll only hit for 1, too. And it didn't even pay off. Pumpkin! Have some head pats. Hope you're doing well. You enjoy your fried pickles. I hate pickle. I'm sorry. Just... Maybe I'm weird when it comes to food, but I don't like anything too sour or spicy. It's just... Ugh. It just doesn't agree with my taste buds at all. What also doesn't help is that, especially if I'm enjoying something very savory, having a sour kickback on it just, it ruins it for me. Yes, picklant. And hello, Kadoom. Hope you're doing well. Gonna need the shielding. Actually, what am I doing? I could have just shifted. And this gets me a good position to slug. On Reminder Talon, I deal with a decent amount of nerve pain, so that by itself already makes me a bit snippy. Having spicy food on top of that, I get it. For some people, it works, because it's like, oh hey, I'm distracted from my usual pain because there's pain in my mouth. I hate pain, period. Period. Cauterize. Interesting. Interesting. I might be able to spin that. What do the upgrades for this look like? 4 temp shielding, end the turn. Okay, those upgrades kind of ruin it. If anything, this one isn't really an upgrade at all, because it instantly ends the turn. But yes, I'm one of those people where I do like curry, but it has to be mild as hell. Make it cost nothing. I'll take Heatwave. Wizbo! If I remember correctly, there is actually a mod that makes Wizbo a playable character, complete with the magic. Let's shift over. Use this. Use this. Ah, I forgot there was a scaffold there. Piss. Mod's work in progress? I believe so, yeah. Ooh, immediate heat. We can galvanize. Heal up hardcore. Wizbo's big gimmick is every other turn, he will magic away one of your allies.
Maybe you'll stop bothering me about the shields now.
If you use a card that belongs to that ally, you'll be able to recall them to the field. This really, really didn't work in my favor. Ow! Ugh. There we go. Shed a little heat. Good so far. We've lost Drake for the moment.
Guess I got the heat sinks to myself for now.
Actually, if anything, I think I could beat you this turn. I don't even need to worry about the miasma. Exothermic release. Vent 3 heat, deal a piercing attack. Specifically for my setup, I want to build as much heat as possible, so that's not a great idea. In normal gameplay, Exothermic Release is a very good card. But considering my entire build right now is based around riding as hot as I can, it's not. If anything, I might want Firewall. And upgrade a card. 2 damage and 2 heat. And the upgrades for Dragon Breath. Either it just burns heat, or burns 1 less heat. Honestly, that's not as impressive for me. Galvanize. Gain 1 shield at the start. Also vent 1 heat. Honestly, I'm considering upgrading Firewall. Alright, crystal time. We'll start with an Emp Slug. Shift the cannon over. Shield, shift, There we go. Now we should be able to reprisal with this. Ride hot. Shield surge. Galvanize. Hyperheat. Shift over. So far, so good. Yeah, we can heat sink, firewall, and then dragon breath. Probably not a great idea, because we're taking 5 damage. Ah. But we're able to tank it, so it's not much of a penalty. This is good. Amp slug. And we can wait it out. Shift the enemy 2 places. And honestly, just get some shielding. I think we've got this so far. This, however, isn't great. What I wouldn't get for table flip, considering this heatsink here, we can't really make flippable. Honestly, it doesn't feel like a good idea for me to do anything this turn, believe it or not. Use the dodge, use the firewall. Basic block. Flip this around. Galvanize. I shouldn't have done. That was a bad idea. Molten shot. Let's do a block shot. Ugh. Great. I got a little too hasty, and I bungled the order, and that's death. Ah! That was a stupid decision on my part. Vodka! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Synapse. We host all types of wanderers here, yourself included. How you doing, adorable bean? I kind of want to meddle with the squadron now. Let's be hilarious. Alternative starter decks? No, I have not. So maybe after this run, I might want to try that then. Upgrade a card. Honestly, I kind of like riding full heat. It is so reckless to go full heat, but it is so fun.
Eunice. Ilya. Keep the heat down, would you? Don't be coy with me. I know you push your ship as hard as I do. Then don't hold back. Let it burn. Let's show these losers how it's done.
Oh, that is cool! Okay, so how this particular ship works is it's 3 ships in 1. Each of these ships can use the evade pool to shift around. It is full-on flexibility, the ship, and that is amazing. In exchange, however, the owner of the card is the one that uses the card. So, specifically because this card here is a Drake card, Drake would be the one to use it. And if it's not an offensive card for them, they become the command leader. The command leader uses all basic cards. So think of it like we have one giant ship that is nothing but scaffold, but with 3 weak points. That's how this ship works. Well, hyper truncated, rather. This is a really cool ship. Imbue. So burn 1 heat, gain an overdrive. Burn 2 heat, also gain a shield. Burn 3 heat, take damage. Burn 4 heat, and you get power drive. Upgrades, make this cost a little more, but just give you straight up overdrive. Oh wow, that's a lot of heat. Honestly, Imbue A sounds like a really good idea. I'll take it. And the bottom path seems like the better one. Shift you out of the way. Basic shot. I have no heat to burn, so Imbue is kind of useless in this case.
All of Purple Apple's ships are crazy.
This is amazing and fun. This is fun to look at, fun to play. I love this. Let's do that. Get some damage on the board. Trash. Yeah, shift you over. Basic shot, block shot, and get a dodge. If I haven't mentioned yet, this music, all the music in this game is just plain amazing. I would highly recommend buying the soundtrack. It is not a waste of money, and if anything, I might consider using some of this music for like stream intros in the future. I've been listening to it in my off time. It's that good. Some of my favorites include Mean Machine, which is the elite enemy music for this area. And I think the elite enemy music in the next area, too. Ooh, Galvanize. Thermal Blast. Take all your heat and deal that as damage. Remove 1 heat. Honestly, sure. Let's keep riding hot. Let's get back heat. Oh, that's Scrambled Drake. Oh, right! The one trade-off with this ship, if you get hit, that commander is temporarily out of the game. So it is really punishing to take damage. Not to mention, it's also got some of the weakest hull and shielding out of all the ships in the game, period. Yeah, just floor bit of damage. This should be fatal. Blast Shield. Gain 2 heat, and gain temporary shielding based on your current heat total. Sure. Okay, so to start with, I want to plug up a block shot, followed by a basic, and a shield surge. Let's hold for a moment. Basic dodge, just to get Dizzy out of the way. Then move Elia in. It's a thermal blast. Basic shot. Because he's firing him on empty right now. We can galvanize to get some shielding. But that's all we can really do. Because no one's in range. Now someone's in range. We can heat sink to shit. Oh. Oh, that only moves Drake's segment. I mean, that makes sense. That's still bad. Ew. Honestly, do this. Get some damage on the board. Uh-oh. Move Drake over. Emp Slug. And a Molten Shot should take care of it. Because he lined up both of his weak points right there. Cauterize. Yeah. Regenerator. Every time your discard pile is shuffled back, enemy takes 1 hull damage. First attack each turn pierces. That feels like a better option. Especially in this case, where we could just Emp Slug right out the gate. Like it matters, though, because these guys don't have shielding. Yeah, honestly. I don't care that I missed on that one. Punch you. Move Drake over. Let's get back that maneuverability. Gain 2 more heat. Thermal Blast. Done. Gain shield, and this gives you extra shield for every time it's played in battle. Flashpoint. Deal damage based on your heat, and then end the turn. Upgrading that would be really good. Jumper Cable. I might as well take it. There's no reason why I shouldn't. It's not great, but it's usable. It's cute you guys use the Piercer. I just do piercing attacks to begin with. Okay, Blast Shield. Just to gain some heat. Galvanize to gain even more. Thermal Blast. And in this case, what feels like the better option? Molten Shot is just gonna completely miss, but it's also gonna get me an overdrive. But this also gets me an overdrive and a shield. That feels like the better option. Seer. Honestly, Seer might be a good idea. Because it's piercing damage, and on top of that, it also deals... It also gets us some more heat. I'm trying not to make dirty jokes about riding hot, but I can't help it at this point. Yeah, let's wait. It's not a good idea for me to attack at this setup. Shield Surge to gain command. Add to heat. Yeah, just stack on 2 heat by default, and if you move... Good. Seer can't do anything. I can move Ilya over. See, I'm at 2 heat currently. Do I want to cauterize? I mean, first attack in the turn will deal a massive hit. So why not? It does mean we lose 1 HP. But we can make it work? Especially with this setup. Play your hand from right to left, gain heat from each card. Oh. Oh? Okay, that is cool. I want to experiment with that. Gain 1 Serenity every 3rd turn. Honestly, that's not as great for this setup because I want to build heat. Instead, Nanofiber. Upgrade.
Step firing out of different places.
Yeah, it would. But I kind of like the gamble of this. Let's see here. Blast Shield. Nah. I feel like upgrading flashpoints so it doesn't end the turn feels like a good idea. That way it's just a free card I can spend whenever I need it to. Hell, already it can pay off, because 2 heat. We can regain that dodge, vent it. Okay. Shift Dizzy over. I kinda wanna see what would happen on this. That felt like a very bad idea. But that was cool. Okay. That's 6 damage. We're gonna be riding on 1 HP. Yeah, I think we're dead. We might be dead. Oh yeah, we're certainly dead.
Don't recognize the ship or the characters, Afro?
Well, we've got mods here. Some of the mods that I've installed include but aren't limited. Actually, no, wait. I think I have the entire mod list on here. Okay, so I've got Shaka Kokoro as well as Philip the Engineer, Duo artifacts, which we haven't had an instance of yet, more difficulties, Two's Company, Ty and Sasha, Bucket, many other mods. Yeah, there was a dependency, so one of the mods actually couldn't function, period, without Duo being installed. The extra difficulties, actually. Okay, so Alt Deck. Oh, so that's how you access it. And each character has an alt deck. Just for the sake of proper experimentation, let's do it with a normal ship. The Ares happens to be a guilty pleasure ship of mine, specifically because of how it functions. 3 max hull. It does kind of need it, considering it's got a low health pool. To make up for it, though, it's got a gimmick. We could toggle the cannon. Toggling the cannon makes it so that you can either shoot from the left side of the ship or the right side of the ship. You only get one of these per turn, and if you don't have one, it refreshes. It does eat your hand size limit, though. In exchange, the side where the cannon isn't is armored. This means it will take 1 less damage from attacks. This gives you a unique opportunity where you can do a bunch of grazing and make it so that you can resist 1 damage attacks repeatedly. Always use it with Rigs. Yeah, this ship and Rigs is a powerful combo, because Rigs makes it a whole lot easier for you to get this shielded segment into where it needs to go. That, in tandem with the modifier that makes the missile bay armored, makes this ship a beast. Yeah, it's also one of the smaller ships too, at only 4 segments. And even if you decide to get the scaffolding, 5 segments isn't all that bad to deal with either. Piercing. Boost capacitor. Oh right, I didn't even look at what cards are in the alt deck. Pressure. Pressure? Pressure. Interesting. Get off the basic shot, gain a heat, draw a card, and also overheat the enemy. Kaboom! I think the one thing that I might be lacking in this particular setup is a reliable means of moving. Immolate. Burn 3 heat, deal a 6 attack. Deal 6 damage attack. Honestly, I feel like going... Ah! Thank you for the follow, Count Jest. Welcome to Synapse. We have all types of wanderers here, yourself included. Immolate A seems like a really good option, because segmenting this into 3 different attacks is almost like hedging bets. It makes it a hell of a lot easier to vet your heat if it gets too hot, too. I'll take heat treatment, though. Because any deck that deals with a lot of heat needs heat treatment to buttress it, I feel like. We ride hot in this household. Right at the gate, stun shot. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I can get used to this ship.
Start burning the enemy a little bit. That should do. Actually, I kind of want to look at what cards are in the deck, because I didn't really get a good look at it. Thermal Blast. Okay, so by default, this really supports a lot of heat. And on top of that, an Explosive Slug is just a good card, period. Kind of skeptical about Stun Shot for Dizzy, but it does have its practicality. I mean, I kind of need to shift over, shoot that missile. Toggle. Shields up. Get that dodge. Deal damage based on heat. There we go. And this illustrates my point on why this ship is amazing. This particular enemy does a lot of feathering with 1 damage attacks. Specifically because of how this ship functions, where it has armored sides. Well, selectively armored sides. You can make it so that all of that feathering amounts to nothing. This is a bad sitch to be in, though, because I can't move. And he's pointed directly at my cockpit, so that means I'm taking 6 damage. I don't have a great means of mitigating all of that. So I'm just gonna have to soak it. It hurts. Yes, Zaya, the dick pit. Right in the dick pit. Yeah, exactly. 'Tis but a flesh wound. A minor inconvenience. Nothing more. Ooh, solar flare. Cancel all attacks. Cancel all actions on the enemy ship. Gain 2 heat. Honestly, since my current setup wants me to get a lot of heat, this is a good idea. Ooh. You're immediately aimed at me, huh? Hot compress to get some HP. Vent some heat. Gain a shield. I'm burning my 1 movement to do this. Because I want to preserve my base shielding. I could also say no to your interrupt. Yeah, let's move the dodge. Vet 2 heat. Yeah, just floor some damage. That'll be straight to the shielding. I don't have any interrupts, unfortunately, so I'm just gonna have to soak that. Good damage right out the gate, though. I don't have a means of dealing 4 damage, so I'm gonna have to shield, get my party member back. Vent that, so I don't need to worry about that. Ooh, an interrupt. Vent that out of the deck. And yeah, punch you for 1 HP. Toggle. Just immediately get a heat. Heat wave is a good idea, I feel like. And our elite. Perfect. Drakebot versus Drake and Ilya. This is a really good setup, actually, because this gives us a lot of opportunities to get heat. Right at the gate, I could do that. Basic shot and a dodge, just to get myself out of the way. Do that. Boost shield capacitor. I can't move, so I gotta stay here. You're gonna shift over. I can toggle the cannon. It's best for me to wait. Oh, and of course, you just move again. Gah. Fine, whatever. I'll just keep chipping you for a single damage. Basic shot, heat compress, just a thermal blast. A quick toggle. 2 damage straight, followed by heat treatment. Because all that is just going to go to my shielding. It's expensive, but it should be worth it. And I could do this. Toggle. Overdrive Solar Flare to cancel your action. Punch you in your face for damage. Cancel. Play a little defensively just in case. And done. Perfect. Reactor burn! Oh, I want that. I want that. I want that. I'm not going to look at the others. While hull is under half, Drake's cards deal a little extra damage. While at 3 heat, all attacks deal extra damage. As much as I want Ignition Coil, I feel like Adaptive Plating might be the smarter decision, just so I have more HP to work with. And I honestly don't know if I'd be able to do this specifically because of my setup. Oh no, wait, it gives us free movement each time, so let's give it a shot. They thought of that, I remember. So, Explosive Slug to start. Gain an extra evade. Reactor burn just in case. Yeah, that's not a great idea. Gain an extra shield. Toggle the cannon. Toggle it back. Heat wave. Thermal. And let's bolster the shield. Toggle, move, shoot. And there we go. Oh, and look at that. We can already get it back. Next gen insulation. Overheats at 4 instead of 3. At the start of combat, heal 1, gain 2 heat. Ooh, that is interesting. I didn't mean to click it. I stretched and I accidentally reflexively hit my left mouse button. Oops! No! It's fine. Multiply that heat. Alright, cancel that action. That was a bad idea. I should have moved first. Oops. Oh well. Toggle. Heat up. I can't take him out this turn, so let's not bother. Ah, crap. Shift over 1. Toggle. Yeah, heat wave, and the piercing should take it. Excellent! And we're already starting to get a benefit from the adaptive plating. Acid cannon. Deal 2 damage, also a corrode. Upgrades to this either make it cheaper or otherwise increase the base damage of the initial shot. I'm not sure if I want to spec in poison though. It is a good ailment, because it constantly ticks down the opponent, but at the same rate, 3 energy is 3 energy, and I kinda need that. Volatile Vapor. That does not sound like a good idea. Honestly, none of these cards seem like a good idea. Once per combat, when you lose hull, immediately heal 1. Honestly, Armored Bay? So that way I have protection across the board. Now for the upgrades. Thermal Blast Beta would probably be a good idea. But at the same rate, Solar Flare costing 1 less and also earning 1 more heat might also be a good idea. Explosive Slug for 2 hits and 2 heat. Reactor Burn. Not sure if I want that. Hot Compress. Make it free. There are options across the board here. I'll upgrade Explosive Slug. This might be a bad idea, but I like gimmicking. Oh, and already we can make this pay off. Ilya, is this necessary?
But I like it warm.
You heard the lady. We ride hot. These are the things we lost to the fire, 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 fire. We were born with nothing left, and we sure as hell have nothing now, etc., etc. Reactor. Seven damage to the tits. Jeez. Let's go for a basic dodge, just so we can get out of the way of damage. Gain some shielding. This is looking good so far. Cancel that, so we take no damage. Heat wave. Hot compress. How much HP have you got? 7? Die. Fireball. Discard 2 random cards in your hand, and deal 2 attacks worth of damage for all the cards in your hand. I didn't mean to click that, but I did anyway. Oops. Reduce max shield to 1, but permanently gain double your prior max shield as max hull. Heal the same amount on pickup. I'll go simplicity. Specifically because I can eat out some of these basic attacks in the deck. Yes, I know. Dirty. Cat, I've been analyzing these crystals some more.
And?
They resonate at the same frequency as the cosmic background radiation of this pocket universe. And each loop, that frequency is increasing. Exponentially.
Is that good or bad?
I don't know. But it suggests these loops aren't infinite. They have to have an end.
Okay. Do you need to hold that crystal while explaining this?
Yes. Why is the writing such genius? It's just so damn adorable.
I chose a bad time to quit. Maybe if I hadn't, we could have asked some of my old pals for help.
Maybe we still can.
Who am I kidding? A time loop just means they get to shake us down forever.
Very cynical look, but not wrong.
This can't go wrong at all. Nope, totally safe what we're doing.
It's 4 damage. Okay, then react to burn. And totaled. Combustion engine. Flippable. Immediately move in that direction, in the direction based on the amount of heat you've got. It could work, but honestly I'd rather take Hotfoot, because that gives us movement that we can throw in any direction. Zoe with the dances. Heat wave. Already going to 4 heat. I was gonna need to shift anyway. We could react to burn, gain even more heat. Explosive slug. Toggle to stun shot, disable that because it was gonna throw us a card if it hit. 9 damage. How much HP are we looking at? 13. Honestly, we have just enough energy to build up 13 heat and deal 14 damage. Holy shit!
Getting a hail from a research vessel. Hail, you available for a brief test of the great Beyond's latest invention, the Duplatron? This might sting a bit.
Duplicate a card in your deck. Hell yeah. Honestly, if I'm gonna be duplicating a card, it's probably gonna be Reactor Burn. Just because extreme draw power.
Bunch of babies on this ship.
We play with mad heat. Everything ravaged, everything burned.
We're not even on fire yet.
Ilya is just here to watch the world burn.
I really wish my shields could block heat damage.
Well, too bad. We're going up in a blazing ball of glory.
Don't listen to him, Drake. This is fine. Yeah, we're just fine.
I don't think you're convincing her. 13. We're at 7 heat. This builds us to 9. Oh, 10 even. Then we can pivot.
I'm gonna invest in ship armor completely after this. This stuff is great.
One more max hull. Another flash draw. But 3 reactor burn in this deck sounds disgusting. And that... Every time you heal, heal 1 more. That is made for this deck. Giant space squid! It's here for their hentai! What? I know what I said. I know what I said. Oh my god! What is this setup? Guys? Guys! Guys, what is this? What is this junk? What is this garbage? What is this? No! Okay, this is obscene. What is this? What is this? 30? Okay, 30. How do I deal 30 damage to this enemy ship? How do I deal 30 damage to this enemy ship? This is 14. This is 14. Oh, I'm having fun with this thing. 26! We're not hot enough. We need to go even hotter. I am a sun, a burning sun of glory. Behold my radiance. If only you could spend it all. I know, right? Oh. Excuse me? Gain 2 heat every turn. Oh, honey. Honey. Honey? I'm tempted. Oh, I'm really tempted. We're riding so undeniably hot right now. Okay, immediately gain another heat. Hot foot. So that puts us at 3 heat. Burn up. 12 heat. Oh, we can already deal 13 damage? How much HP have we got? 18? Nice, nice, nice. Die. Just die. the sheer strength, the sheer OTK ability of this ship right now is kind of disgusting. Got a bit of only a bit, only a bit. Wow, that really got out of hand quick. I'll wait on that thermal blast because I want to absolutely rail this guy. Alright, 11 heat. We need to deal 21 damage. Just 21 damage. Nothing more than that. This is doable. Actually, it's not doable in this setup. Damn. That's fine. Kaboom. This setup is a little too fun.
This setup is a little too fun.
Oh, gain heat equal to your shielding. Game. I'm interested, but no, I'm good. I'm good. Instead, let's upgrade. Let's see, what are the upgrades for Fireball? Answer. Honey? You got a big storm coming. I should have looked at the others, but at the same rate. This is kind of obscene. Okay, there are no... Actually, no, wait, there is a weak point on this ship. But I don't have the right setup to hit it. Is for the moment, just punch it with a thermal blast, get some shielding. Cancel your actions. I just need a good setup. And we have it. Oh, we have it. Oh, we have it!
Huh? Heat?
Tis but a flesh wound. That part's not even flammable! How'd you do that? Okay, so I need to deal 31. Actually, not even. Because I believe with this particular setup, if I do another reactor burn, 24. Actually, this would be 26. No chance in hell. Thermal battery might be good to upgrade. Prototype 22. Permanently gain 1 max shield on pickup. Gain 1 shield at the start of every turn. If shield's full, take 2 hull damage. No. That's a bad idea. Actually, all of these are a bad idea, because I don't want to deal with trash. I also don't want to deal with mandatory card rewards. But at the same rate, having more cards means I can get into that solar cannon combo a little faster. So it might be a good idea.
Virgin thermal battery versus Chad reactor burn.
Exactly! Oh, we could already start to pop off. Because you don't get to play. Followed by... Okay, it's kind of disgusting how quickly I can build heat. I mean, at this rate, Acid Cannon isn't terrible, but it still sucks. No matter what I do, I'm gonna have to take up 4 cards. That's fine. Turn an upgrade B into an upgrade A. Honestly, I don't need to do that. Sorry, dude. It doesn't matter which of these encounters I do. So let's just do one.
Eunice, I never asked. What happened to that one sidekick you had a few years ago? Imprisoned? Betrayed? Dead? Worse. He abandoned his life of crime. Oh. I'm so sorry. I think he's a farmer now. There's nothing you could have done. Would a quick fight to the death cheer you up?
Yes. Also, best track in the game. You can't tell me otherwise. Dun, 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay, how do I do this? Actually, it's not a matter of how do I do this, it's how do I want to build this? Answer. I'll hold for now. I'm not going to do anything too extreme. now I can do something extreme. Denial of service. Acid, just in case. Though it's not going to matter because 1 and 2 reactors. Heat wave for good luck, thermal battery for good luck. Hot foot because I can. Compress because I can. You don't get to play. I get more shield. 31! Casually heal for 20. 55! Oh, this is broken. 57 damage to the tits. Oh, desperate measures? I laugh at your dick. I don't need that. But sure, since it eats itself out of the deck, I might as well. Oh. Oh, I have been wanting to do this for the longest. So this boss here, you see how it has 7 HP? Normally, you do nothing for a turn, it heals up to 10. You do nothing for 2 turns, it activates. If you hit it and you don't kill it, it heals up, I believe, heals up by about 13 or 14 HP, goes up to a total of 20 HP, and starts its assault. We have a build which can one-shot it. So let's build it. 1 heat right at the gate, 1 hot foot, followed by reactor burn, followed by heat wave, because why not? Oh, let's put on another hot compress, a dodge in case things get a little out of hand, maybe boost our shield capacity, let's burn a reactor again, followed by... Oh, you don't get to play. We're burning the reactor again. This... Yeah, I think you get the message. Thermal blast. There was a boss here? Could have fooled me. Refresh it. You know what? Sure. It eats itself out of the deck. All enemy cockpits start with weak. And upgrade. This sounds like a terrible idea. Actually, the reason why I wanted to get this specific upgrade was to turn this thermal battery into an immediate card draw. So that way we can still continue that cycle a little bit. Jettison hatch, really don't need it, but I'm taking it anyway. Duncan. This guy's actually dangerous. Because his entire shtick is these drills, every time they fire, they essentially get a little faster. They shoot 1 extra shot. Duncan is the kingpin of Fletchet Storm. Hotfoot. As a result, let's make sure that he can never do that. 1. Reactor burn. 14. Actually, I forget. Do I have first turn piercing? I don't think I do. Like it matters, considering I can literally chip through his shield and health in a single shot. 28. Okay, maybe not a single shot, but close to. There we go. So that's 20. Just in case, just in case. Reactor burn again. You know what? I want to see how high this heat can go at this point. So you don't get to play. We're gonna treat ourselves. Some shielding. Maybe stun shot just in case. Casual little affair. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna burn my reactor again. Heat wave, basic dodge, basic block. Another thermal battery, boost shield capacity. Doesn't this feel like Yu-Gi-Oh? Okay, I think you get the message. This is pretty much any combo deck in Yu-Gi-Oh at this point. I hate them. Oh, this guy's actually the one enemy that can seal it. Damn. Okay, fine, whatever. Damage to the face. Engine stalled, but that's not going to matter too much. Because we can just get another basic dodge back, build some pressure. Heat wave. Gain a bit of immediate energy. Heal back up to full. Reactor burn. And, oh look, fireball. But, again, I kind of want to be funny again. A real moment of stop, he's already dead.
Another reactor burn nerf is warranted?
Maybe? But at the same right, bear in mind that I had things stack in a very, very dangerous manner. In the worst case, maybe reactor burn should be, like, hard limited as to the number that you can have in the deck, period, if it's possible to do that. Yeah, boost shield capacity, why not? Upgrade... Actually, hear me out on this one. I'm going to do something incredibly weird. I'm going to remove this basic shield. And probably remove the acid cannon, too. Because at this point, deck thinning is necessary to keep this nuke consistent.
Is something wrong? I can't believe it. It really was just a big rock. Can't believe I hung around for this. And the friends you made along the way?
Alright, we have our setup. Time for this to go totally wrong. So how do I want to do this? To start, pressure, get some heat. Boost shield cap. Energy next turn. I mean, I might as well, just in case there is a next turn. A basic dodge, just in case. Let's go for a stun reactor, just so I can get more cards. This. Oh, another reactor burn. Yay! That's so useful. Boost shield capacity. I mean, I could explosive slug. Let's not. Instead, you don't get to play. And... how do I want to end this? I need to deal... How much is this? 58 damage? That sounds doable. Because I've got 29 here. I can react to burn. That is 55, followed by Desperate Measures, 58. Thermal Battery, just in case. Let's eat some of these cards. Pressure, because honestly, I don't mind taking a little damage right now. And your Dunyan Rings. This is the most absurd fucking build I have ever seen. This is the most absurd fucking build I have ever seen, and I'm glad it worked. Nothing.
You don't have any answers for me, do you?
Not if you don't have any questions.
Maybe I don't want answers. Alright, maybe I do.
I'm afraid I don't have any. Oh. Oh, they also get these guys also get memories. If I remember correctly, these 4 are part of the Two's Company mod. Well, it said Two's Company, but then they added a 3rd character, then they added a 4th character, so it's more like 4th's Company, but regardless. T-minus 254 days.
Heard the latest? Spill it. That ship in the asteroid field everyone thought was just for mining, turns out they're doing something more. Everyone thinks everything is just a mining operation, because everything is just a mining operation. Nothing but rocks for 3 damn sectors. Don't tell me it's iridium again.
No, really, they'll Brimford too. It's through Brimford too. They think it's important.
And why should we care?
Well, maybe they're working with something valuable, like expensive equipment or a sample or something.
A big rock. I'm not sure why I share anything with you.
So yeah, take a picture. This is the most broken build I've ever seen, and this is amazing, and this is even using alt decks. I've got nothing. This was obscene. On that note, I'm going to take a couple moments to bio, then we're going to experiment with a few more characters. Be right back. In the meantime, enjoy music. And back. I know for certain that I can't top that run. That was majestic. I have never seen this game snapped in half that quickly. I feel like messing with throwables. Because Isaac is already amazing. And combining that with Gauss feels like a good time. And for extra maneuverability, maybe tag along Isabel. Now let's crank up the difficulty a little bit, just in case. So because of the difficulty that we're on, let's see, upgrade 2 random cards to type A, gain 1 common artifact. Hull plating, really? I mean, that's not bad. Hello, miss. It's Gauss, right? Nice to meet you. I'm Isaac, drone specialist. It's good to meet you too, Isaac. I've been told you name your drones. Yeah, here, let me show them to you. That one's Chivo, that one's Europa. Iggy's over there, and over by her. I'm so sorry, Isaac. Okay, let's start with the conduit. Just immediately soak that damage. Deal 2 damage, shift, deal damage. Okay, an attack drone, a spark. Oh, that also mills the drone. I mean, that makes sense, considering what particularly happens with that stuff, so... Toggle. Shot. Sideswipe. Get back some movement, just in case. Put up a drone. Right, because of our difficulty, we do get a new card shuffled into the deck. Corrupted Core. This card cannot be permanently removed from the deck by like discard shops or anything like that. But it can be removed for the battle by spending 1 energy when it comes up into your hand. It's up to you whether you want to do that, or if you feel like it's necessary to do that. Sometimes it's not.
Poof.
Totaled. Okay, bind. Card cost increases by 1 for every other card you have. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, that doesn't sound good at all. If anything, I'll take the Jupiter drone. And going south seems like the good option here.
Not the most elegant ship, but I can appreciate a hard hitter.
Yeah, let's plug up the Jupiter drone, get him another movement, shoot. That way we get an extra hit on the table. Spark will get rid of the missile and deal damage. And Flourish. Toggle the cannon. So yeah, this ends it. Perfect. Already I'm starting to feel some synergy on this one. Ooh, Solar Breeze. That's a good option. Replace a card with a random rarer card. Sure. And I'm gonna do this specifically to replace a basic shot. Gain a drone shift and 3 pebbles. Not great, but it does have practicality with Gauss's specific toolkit. Because pebbles are 0-cost cards that you could just toss out. There you go. Shift that, Jupiter drone, toggle a cannon, shoot. Pull up a drone, get rid of that core just to thin for the battle. Get a movement, solar breeze. Get a block. And wait. Actually, I could spin this. I could spin this really easily, thanks to that Jupiter drone. Toggle quick. Just leave it alone for a little. Ah, crap. Punch. Flourish. Reverse polarity. Gain drone shift equal to your movement. Oh, wait, sorry. Gain movement equal to your drone shift and remove all drone shift. Gain conduits. Okay. But honestly, Rock Factory is really good for this. Remove 3 spaces from playing a single card, gain temp shield. If you move 4 or more spaces, gain another. From playing a single card. I could see the practicality on that, but I haven't seen enough cards in Isabel's set to feel like that's worth it right now, let alone for what I've got. So let's go for the energy. And at that, upgrade a card. Gain 3 Pebble A's, so pebbles with shields. That could be useful. But before I do anything, I need to probably think about getting Parallel Shift upgraded. That way, I don't have to worry about everything constantly drifting. Spare batteries are up. Take the offensive. Solar Breeze will get us a free card. I don't have anything to make Spark worth it. That was probably a bad idea. Because now I'm taking a lot of damage. Ow! Okay, Jupiter Drone. Boulder Bundle. So these will at least shuffle into the deck. so I can worry about them later. Okay, and that should settle it for the moment. Attack drone. Get a dodge. Solar breeze. Ah, trash. So that'll at least shuffle out. Toss out that rock. Bad move. Strike twice. Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Just so you know, I'm not after your bounty. I'm after you.
That only makes you marginally less lame.
Time to make her pay.
Likewise, stand and deliver. Would have been nice if I could shift this another space, but I can't. So instead, let's do that. Shield, shoot, shoot. One fire, but we're not taking much damage. Let's make an attack drone, parallel shift, Jupiter drone next to that. Toggle the cannon. Start of every turn. And this isn't going to deal any damage at all, really. So what I might want to do is flourish. And leave it at that, because having the rock isn't a great idea because of this drone. Drone shift and pebbles. Conduit. Strike twice. All drones and missiles instantly take a turn. That's not great for this particular deck. Drone Piercer. Drones that attack the enemy ship pierce. Oh shit, I just realized with how I built the heat deck, Sharp Edges was even more deadly. Let's take Drone Piercer. Let's see, any cards I want to upgrade. This is broken.
Spark would have killed. Lightning splits both ways.
Yeah, I did notice that. But I didn't really have a great position to use that. Or at least I don't think I did. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Gah. Plug up that drone. I am not taking advantage of this deck correctly. I know this for certain. Rock Factory can at least mitigate some dumbassery. Not much. Eep. Okay, how to do this, how to do this. Spark to start. I might be dead here. I don't see this working. Or at least working quite the way that I wanted it to. Because that's fatal. Ah. I could probably try to get this work. Because there is potential in this build. But I feel like I need more consistent movement than what Isabel provides. At the same rate, I also kind of want to check the alt decks for these. So let's gimmick. What cards do we start with? Shift Shot. Shield Drone. Oh, you start with Bind. That's really not great. Wait. Hold on a spell. There's no difference between Bind Normal and Bind Alpha. That does not look right. Like, that really, really does not look right. I don't think it's supposed to be doing that. Oh, no, wait. You're right. It's a different shield. I'm sorry. Bind just does not seem practical, period. Measure Break could be useful. Let's go remove 2 cards, get rid of Bind. Rather not deal with that. And maybe a basic shot, too.
Wake up, sleepyheads! No. Beep, beep, beep.
Hey, you're not on my alarm clock.
And you're not on the crew manifest.
Not officially. Know where I can get off.
If you know how to break a time loop. What was that first part?
Just give me the wheel.
Ares, huh? More a fan of Zeus myself. That's an astrological joke, because the Ares canon. Anyway, as this is gonna be. I feel like this is the right decision. Oh, move in a random direction. That could be dangerous for a few different reasons. Yeah, put up another conduit, get another movement. I'm not doing great in terms of damage potential. That's a little better. But I'm also soaking a lot of shield damage. But at the same rate, I wouldn't be able to move anyway, so why not?
Lightning in, engine power out.
Eat this core out of the deck. Toggle. And let's gimmick with the measure break. Ah, that didn't really help. Shield, punch, and push. I'm not sure if I like this alt deck, specifically because it's very defensive. I don't mind that usually. If anything, I love defensive styles, but this is, at least at the early game here, so defensive that it's arguably very slow. There we go. Okay, shield conduit could be useful. Oh, right. Actually, this one might work out because this guy does nothing but throw out drones. So, something I could do right out the gate. Tesla. Ah, of course you destroy my drone. Fine. Toggle this. Push the enemy. Is this a Mark II? Yes, it is. So it might not be a good idea for me to get in line of it. But at the same rate. Measure brake to shift. Shield conduit. Shoot. And get rid of one of these. Shield conduit. Punch you for 1 damage. I shouldn't have done that. God, I ruined it. Ruined it. Ruined it. There is not a good opportunity for me to get this to work. Suddenly this turned into very much of a puzzle. I'm not great at puzzles. Flex move feels like a good idea. Given what this deck's strong suits are. Minefield, that will kill me. That will actually kill me. Oh, and it's George. Great. 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 It's Georgie boy. The pipes are calling. And they're calling for my death. Great. Joyous. Oh, Freb just died. How do I spin this? Okay. I'm at max shielding. Shield conduit. Shield drone. All these safety overrides are gonna be the death of me at this rate.
Laying these down takes time, you know.
Yeah, I do know. Because puzzle. Yeesh. I mean, this is at least 4 damage? Is that something? Oh, of course, I draw 3! At least he was his own demise, but even still, jeez. Next chain lightning stuns every part hit. That could be useful. Cannon guard. Whenever you end your turn in the same position you started, gain 1 overdrive. Honestly, cannon guard might be useful. I could see some applications for this. Because I could start with that. Armored. And there's my OD. Toggle 0. There we go. Discounted spark in your hand. But also multi-directional. I'll take that because it at least lets me get another card. Choose a card in your deck. Whenever you play that card, gain a recover. Might as well. Because I don't want too many in the deck. Go up here. Oh, solar flare! Great! So I need to win this in 3 turns. That's what you're telling me. That's what you're telling me, game? That's what you're telling me. Oh, piss. The game is expecting me to work a miracle. Oh, no. This run's dead. This run's dead. I'm not going to be able to work this miracle. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't think I like Isaac's ult. At least for this specific build, he needs the primary in order to actually mill out damage. The others I could spin, though. Oh, that's good. Well, one of them.
Get up. Time to start the loop again.
Loop?
Ugh.
Oh, who's this? Nolan never told me the science team had an AI. The science team that I'm a part of, yes. I do science on the Cobalt with the rest of the team.
It's okay. I wasn't gonna kick you out.
Of course you weren't, because I'm with the science team.
Already, this is kind of looking trash. Oh, wait, it goes away at the end of the turn. Okay, so Bind is meant to be a capstone type card, I guess. Still a bit weird. Especially since it has Urgent on it. So I feel like it kind of defeats its own purpose. Okay, put up a conduit. Shoot, shoot. Let's gamble. Gamble paid off. Eh. I'll soak the 2 damage. Let's not gamble. I don't need any conduits. Gravitate. So enemy moves 3 spaces to the right, drones move 2 spaces to the right. What are the upgrades on this? Flippable and unlimited. Eh. I'll take the array though, because that'll make building faster. Place a card with a random rarer. Get rid of bind.
The point is to lock yourself in place and use other Isabel cards, which will no longer move you, which makes sense with the other starter cards you have.
I understand that, but at least with how I play, an amount of movement is necessary, otherwise I get into way too many jams that I can't exactly get out of. I can see some practicality now that you've said that, but even then, it's not something I'd want to spec in. Cooch. Cooch. Okay. We'll figure out a way to make that work. Punch and get out the array. Mostly to serve as a blocker. I bet you that Cooch here, its upgraded variant makes it Anchor. Actually, if anything, couldn't we check it? Yeah, we can. No! Interesting. Upgrading it makes it so that it no longer mills itself out of the deck, or otherwise it no longer mills and costs a little more but does a little more damage. Interesting. I don't necessarily think I'd agree with that type of build, but it could work. I mean, I guess the idea with this is, like, you build up a bunch of Evade, you move around a bunch, and maybe as a result, Isabel would pair well with, the Pilot. That'll reduce it to 1 damage. Not great. Okay. Another kinetic conduit, but honestly, I'd rather take Solar Breeze in this situation.
Hold still and I'll be quick. I'll be sure to do just that.
Okay, Solar Breeze to mill a card. Attack drone, shield. And wait. Conduit Ray. I want to preserve that drone, so let's take a shot, toggle the cannon. Okay, what do I want to do in this situation? I made a big hiccup. This may actually be fatal. Oh dear. 1 shield move. Yeah, this is it. This is endgame. Unless this moves me left, it's endgame. So... Cross beans? Ooh, course game. Of course you'd scream me like that. That's fine.
The random movement.
Yeah, I don't think Isabel meshes with this party at all. If anything, maybe books. Specifically because of the shard thingers.
Hey, well, books. So this is what the inside of your ship looks like. Yep. Can I press this button? No. Wait, actually, yes.
So, how books operates is a good lot of our cards cost shards. These are a resource that you can get through certain zero-cost cards or otherwise asteroids that you can, or sorry, geodes, that you can pull out and, well, use as satellites. Case in point, unpolished crystal. At the cost of 1 energy, we get a crystal shard into the deck. Oh, into our hand, man, it's temporary. Crystal shards by themselves are pretty valuable, because not only do you get a shard, it also mills a card in the deck. Let's move. Yeah, this is already feeling like a slightly better synergy. Oh, and already, Meteor. So, move immediately in a direction. This is flippable. And at the cost of a shard, you throw out a geode. When geodes break, you get a shard back.
We're getting a weird emergency signal. This says a friendly ship is under attack from themselves?
Hello? Is this thing on? I made a big ol' mistake. My missiles! Please help!
He seems like a sweet boy.
So, do we help him?
The idea with this particular challenge is we need to last 6 turns. If we can do so, we get a reward. At that, I'd also like to mention that Soggins here also is a custom character that is usable with a certain mod. His entire shtick is making cards reverse themselves back at you. It sounds weird, I know. Okay, let's eat that out of the deck. Wait. Talk with the cannon. Shot. Move to the right. Shot. Okay. This is a very bad idea. I'll Mage Hand. I'll use Parallel Shift just so I can gain an extra movement later. Use a shard. That will
Probably kill Soggins. Main modded gimmick is something else.
It is. It's just plain strange and interesting. Actually, something I could do. Shoot. Parallel shift. Mage hand. And then shift that missile out of the way. Good so far. Let's use this basic dodge to shift over. Drone. That's a lot of damage he's going to be suffering, but if I could just hold out this turn, we're good. Kinetic, crystal, shot. Here we go.
I fixed it! Wait, no, I'm just out of missiles. Okay.
Shift, take out a missile. Shift, shift. He'll survive.
Hey, I'm alive! I can't thank you enough, so I won't. Rude! Rude! Okay, fine, I offer you one treat.
And again, Soggins's big shtick is based around something that this missile malware here actually kind of does. This one deals a piercing attack to the opponent, but also makes it so that all missiles and drones launch backwards for a turn. Seeker missile. Honestly, Seeker missiles are just plain good. I'll take it.
Okay, fine, take my missiles, whatever.
Seeker missiles can upgrade so that they either... Oh, you shift? Does it shift to the left? Or... Okay, that's interesting. Unpolished crystal. You can make it buoyant so that you'll always start with this card first. Or you can put 2 in the draw pile. So in your future deck. Upgrading Meteor makes it so that you can always gain a geode. Or you move an extra space. Mage Hand makes it so that either when you pay a shard, you deal a little more damage, or otherwise reverses it so that you'll deal 2 damage, but you could pay a shard to get 2 shield. I'll upgrade Parallel Shift first because I kind of need it.
You guys still looking for a fight? Well, you came to the right place.
Okay, so to start... Conduit, shoot. We'll play Long Con. Get rid of the core.
Time to make her pay. Likewise, stand to deliver.
Parallel shift. Let's try to preserve this conduit for at least a little bit. Strike twice. Okay. wish we could move into position on this one, but we can't. So instead, we're just gonna have to go for a crystal. Shoot. And shoot again. Set out a seeker.
Thank you, Mr. Toad.
Always use that. Hear me out on this one.
This drone's name is, Scoobert.
Punch a mage hand. This is already feeling a little bit better. Shift this into position. Totaled. Magi Battery. Retain this, pay 3 shards to gain 1 energy. Upgrades to it allow you to cash out early to draw a card. Or just decrease the cost of the energy you get, period. Gain 1 shield, put 2 crystal shards on the deck. Bubble Field is also good. But I'll take Shard Pack. First time you play a crystal shard, gain a temp shield. Hell yeah. I can see the practicality on that. And for our upgrade, I'm making it so that Meteor is free. Well, in terms of shard cost, rather. Still gotta pay energy, but that's a minor inconvenience. Oh, look. That is functionally worthless for this particular build, because... Actually, no, wait. Tell a lie. It makes Strike Twice a good item to use. Because not only do we get to use it, we could still move thereafter. Okay. Put 2 shards in the deck. Put up the attack drone.
Trash.
Plug up a mage hand, basic shot, move over, kinetic. So far, so good. Shield, mill a trash. Tesla. I'll take another attack drone. Rock Factory could be useful, but I feel like for me specifically and how semi-dependent I have been on attack drones, maybe it's not a good idea. Punch, punch. Not to mention, attack drones kind of fix my big problem with this particular deck. Of course I get Strike Twice now. God. It's fine. We'll put up an attack drone, move, kinetic. So far, so gold. Talk with the cannon, shift over. I mean, we could shift, but I figure it's a better idea to do this. Attack drone, Gain a shield. Do this so I can get a shard back. Ow. Conduit, shard, dodge, meteor.
I get to see when the duo artifacts in action if you're going drone-centric.
Potentially. I'm hoping, but we'll see. Okay, for this particular setup, shooting is a good idea. And let's get a block, because that's inevitable damage. Eat these out of the deck. Perfect. Tesla. Battalion. Oh, this is really handy. Razor Beam also might be handy. But I'll take Crosslink. Might be a bad idea. As for this specifically, this one gets us an extra drone. I'm thinking about it. But at the same rate, having strike twice... Oh. I mean, strike twice alpha might be a good idea. Yeah. This feels like a good idea. It's not a good idea for me to use it right now. Attack drone. Good start, good start. Shifting over is also a good idea. Toggle the cannon so I only take damage to temp shielding. Oh, this is perfect. Have another attack drone. Already the attack drones are putting in work. Eat that out of the deck. Basic dodge. Battalion. And get the parallel shift ready too. Plug up the mage hand. Damn, that's good damage. That's free. I want to preserve that one, as weird as this is going to sound. There we go. Scattershot. Shoot the enemy, move them to the right twice, move yourself to the left twice. Bay Overload. Malfunction... Was it gain 3 energy, send out 2 malfunctioning missiles? Or Jupiter Drone.
And people complain about Isaac's damage output.
I know, right? Like, If Isaac's allowed to set up, it's disgusting. The problem is the setup more than anything. Also, hello, Martini. Hope you're doing well. Technically speaking, this could work, but it would also need Tesla in the same thing, and I don't get that often, because I'm not working with the cheap Tesla right now. It's better for me to take the Jupiter drone. Each turn, the first time you play a zero-cost card, do its action twice. Do its action twice! Do its action twice? Oh. Hold on one moment. Did you find it? Sorry about that. I got klutzy. So to explain, earlier in the week, I was doing a VR thing with a couple friends. I use a particular headset, uses a bunch of battery, uses rechargeable 1.6 volt batteries, I believe it was. Actually, do I have any zero cost cards in the deck? This one. Not sure if I can make that work. Removing 3 cards potentially might be better. Crystal shards cost 0 too. Oh shit, you're right. I should have taken it. Ah, damn it. That would have been really good. And I bungled. Oops.
Careful, everyone. This sector is full of pirates. Lawless. So no authorities to call for help. Oh, yeah. We need to tread carefully.
So I won't get the cops called on me for blowing up asteroid belts.
Correct. Sorry, what? A clear head is a. I forget the rest.
Never change. Never change. Never change. I can't attack with this. Gordon Bennett. Fine. We'll do some setup. Ah, perfect. So do that.
How's the crosslink work? Is it magic?
Magic? No. This is way cooler than that.
Okay. So, in this particular setup, it would be a very bad idea for me to go to the left and experiment, so let's not. Instead, do that.
This one's Larry. Aww.
Okay, parallel shift. Push 2. Put up an attack drone. doing? Honestly.
This is your doubler, Ares.
Interesting. But I would rather have a cheap spark in the deck, I think. You there! Halt thine astral stallion!
Hang on, is my auto-translator broken?
Nay, this be just how I talk.
Ah! So, gratuitously English and annoying. Got it.
Prepare for glorious combat. Okay. What say we make this an honorable duel? I shan't target thine weak points if ye deign not to target mine. Excellent. So, Sir Ratzo is a interesting encounter. We're not allowed to hit his cockpit, because his cockpit is his only weak point. In exchange, he's supposedly not allowed to hit ours. I don't know what happens if he hits ours, I've never experimented, and I would rather not start. So for the moment, that's gonna hit his weak point, and he's gonna get mad. Oh dear. Yeah, I figured that wouldn't pierce shielding. Figured I'd check it at least. Toggle. Crystal in the hand. I'll at least chip you for one. Attack Jupiter. Seeker Conduit. And mill this core out of the deck. Perfect. Then Shard. Pivot out. That won't be enough to take him out, but it'll get him close. Perfect. Well thought. I see this fight. Infinite Conduit sounds like a brilliant idea. And by brilliant, I mean stupid.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Faulty jump point! We're way too close to a black hole! Hold on, get closer. I'm getting so much data. If we don't jettison something right now, we're in serious trouble.
Seriously? Seriously? Oh, I hate you, game. I hate you, game. Why? I'll take that serious trouble. That's mean. taking 3 damage like this. But I also don't have many good options. This is rough. Tar. I think I'm dead here. I'm not feeling so hot about this round. Oh no. Maybe I could spin it, but... This is gonna be very much a gamble.
This is taking too long. I'm sleepy.
Oh, why is that? Why is she so precious? Okay, taking 1 shield. Ugh. Oh dear. Oh, this is the end. This is endgame. This is not possible to be dodged. Oh dear. Yeah, this is endgame, because there is no way into... Oh, no, wait. Barely. Just enough shield. The shield drone is saving my bacon and then some. Okay, I have to make a sack play. This hurts. Okay. Seeker. Yeah, no, it's not a good idea for me to move. Okay, can I deal 5 damage? Answer, that is a resounding no. Ah, crap. Thanks, Zaya. Okay. I think we did it. Ugh. That was rough. Move all chain lightning cards to the hand. Do I have any chain lightnings? No. Oh no, wait. They mean all cards with the chain lightning modifier. So that means spark and also strike twice. I don't have a means to make that practical. Considering how much in terms of shards I gain, I almost want to say Glimmer Shot is the better option. At the end of each turn, lose 2 shard, your attack drones deal 1 more damage. Sure. We've got a duo drone. Or we've got a duo mod. And I'm gonna need HP, please, thank you. I'm done being at low health. Grazer Beat. That would have been useful! Actually, Livid, that would have been useful last match, but sure, we get it now. Wrath. Oh, good. Minuets. That's dangerous. Honestly, it might be better for me to just keep that drone active. Let's do this the slow method. We can no longer afford to do this the slow method. Oh, tar. Okay, good. And how to spin this. Plug up that Seeker. Shift, plug that. Attack drone. So far, so good. Spark. And that'll soak up a hit. Oh, perfect. That's brittle. Die. Mining Drill. A 0 damage attack, but you gain a shard, or, alternatively, you could spend a shard for a 1 damage attack. The upgrades for this make it so that it's easier to gain shards, or otherwise so that you deal more damage. I might take it.
It won't be free.
Hello?
The repairs to your vehicles. They won't be free, but they will be worth the cost.
Okay.
I don't don't want that. Giving it recycle might be a good idea. Hmm.
I've got plenty of options on this.
Yeah, honestly, Seeker B does look really good, because it's straight up 4 damage, and you get to move. It might be good for getting me out of a pinch. Let's give it a try. Ah, speaking of pinch. Pinch me. This looks bad. This looks really bad. Hmm. Okay, good. No matter what I do, I'm gonna be taking 1 damage from this, but that's fine. Actually, not even. Okay. Gain some shielding. Remove the core and toggle. Yeah, that should do. Because it's more damage on the board. Conduit. Shift that over. Drone. I was gonna take 1 damage regardless, so at least like this, it's a little bit mitigated. Oh, good. Shard. I wish I could move right now, so I could make use of this Jupiter, but I can't. So I'll have to soak it. At least I have enough shielding. Yes, unfortunately. And that might be my Achilles heel this time around. The lack of maneuverability is really hurting. Actually, I might be able to spin this as fatal. Let's see. Toggle. Glimmer shot!
Not much evade and guesses deck.
Yeah, kinetic. You're meant to use kinetic conduits for that. Ooh. Oh, but that's a single use. But I could upgrade it. Conductor field. Instantly turn every object in the mid row into. That's powerful. Oh, that's very powerful. Chain lightning damage, one more. Whenever you split chain lightning, combine the split damage into the right end instead of firing from the left. No. If anything, I'll take the Warp Mastery, because that'll give me some more initial movement, just in case I need it. I'm trying to do some fixing at this rate. Oh, perfect. So, Battalion to start. And because I have the Grazer Beam, I can immediately deal 1. Mining Drill. Do I want to move? Not really? So I'll just do that for some extra support. I wish I had a shard. The seeds of their destruction sown. Alright, that's good. If I move 1, I might face taking 3 damage, but I have the shield to back it up. Not to mention, I could just do that. So that protects me from taking any damage. Shift over. Gain another shift. Conduit. Toggle. Drill. If anything, just burn those shards immediately. Set up a drone. I'd be punching you for 2 damage, but you already have some temp shielding, so... I feel like... the better option is just to stall out that shielding. Grazer. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. No! Denied. Really screwed the pooch on that one. Okay, fine. I should have laid an attack drone, and I'm a dumbass! So that's one hull. But that's fine. That's not fine, however. Tar. Okay. We're good. We're good. More than a little rough, and I definitely beefed it. Swizzle Shot is good. I'll take it. Oh, why does it have to be this twat? Okay. Meteor. Get me a crystal. And in the inevitable case that I'll need it. Plug up drones. I'm a Glimmer Shot, specifically because skimming damage. Let's do that. Oh, great, a missile. Actually, I could spin this. Okay. Mining drill. Basic shot. Done. All reliable. Yes, please. Because that'll immediately help me start out with a blocker. Oh, aquatic life form is rough. That's the way I'll have to do it. Put up a drone. Conduit. Oh, right, that's not flippable. Ah, it would have been nice if if this were flippable, but I'd need table flip for that. Song. Fine. Whatever. So I guess gain 2 shield. Shift by 1, eat this core out of the deck. Alright. Oh, wait. Cash out. Plug up the attack drone. Do that. Done. Kinetic conduit. Good, good. But at this point, I feel like my deck is too big. Minefield. Oh boy. Sure. Stun calibrator. Oh, you? Okay. How do I get this to work? Toggle. Shift. Mine. Okay. Toggle that cannon, and wait. Attack drone. We're gonna play a little, risky. Two, three. I don't have enough to kill. But I can do that, protect myself. Okay, just need one attack card. We're good. very touch and go, but it worked. Resonance Fork. All shards... Max out your shards at the start of battle. Let's see. But Nanofiber Hull. I mean, it's very late game, so it might not be that useful. Grimoire. Start with a Crystal Shard. Oh, and it's this thing. Okay. And put some shards into the deck. Put up a battalion. Let these guys do work for a little. All I need to do for this fight is stall. If I could stall it out, I win. Lots of maneuverability there. Toggle because that deals some extra damage. 7. Okay, so if I stall out this turn, I win. Alternatively, that will just kill it. Overclock Generator. Gain 1 energy at the 3rd turn. First attack each turn is piercing. I mean, we don't have many attacks, period. But I'll take it. Ah, this guy. Boop, boop, okay, wait. There we go. Plenty of damage. On top of that, I can gain a parallel shift. Shift over. Good. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Poo. No, wait. I can kind of spin this, because conduit. There we go. Spock! How do I get myself out of the hole? I don't. The most I could do is shelter myself so I only take 4 damage. That hurts. Actually, this works out. Kind of.
Conduit.
Field would have been cool. Could have been, yeah. But even as I'm doing this, I'm kind of gambling hard. There we go. Missile Shot does have its opportunities, but honestly I'm probably going to be taking heal, so I'll take the Electrocute instead. I feel like for this encounter, I'm going to need to be at max health. This is going to be rough. I never got clearance to work on the Cobalt, you know. Think about all that expensive equipment on board. Now I'll have to blow it up.
I'm sure we could try and salvage some of it. No, blowing it up sounds great, actually. All that funding just to run 2 tests a week? Trash it all, I say.
Sheltered. Plug up the attack drone. There's a graze. Not bad.
How about Callisto? This drone's called Callisto. Oh, bye, Callisto.
Well, this is rough. Oh, and the trash is stacking up. Great. Plug up one of these. Attack for 3 damage. In this situation, I would have loved to have a Jupiter, because I could plug up the Jupiter here and then just Glimmer Shot it. But I'll make the best with what I've got.
Nice armor. What if I ignored it?
Okay, eat one of those out of the deck.
So far doing okay, but
This is still very touch and go. Having the attack drone out is going to be the better option because it's going to do some skimming. Seriously? Oh, Wrath. Keep it alive for as long as I can. Even one extra damage a turn is something. Cool. There we go. Yeah, trash is building up, and it's getting all that rougher.
I'm aware it's concussable.
But even if I'm interrupting it, that's what's the big issue. Damage mitigation. Unfortunately, I can't mitigate forever. That hurts. Okay, only one damage. This might come down to the wire. This is gonna come down to the wire. So you be the spy and I'll be the liar. You're growing stronger. Who will it be this time? Let's see if Books has any memories.
Hello, I'm Books.
Books, your timeline's not damaged in the slightest. Why are you here?
I like to be helpful.
That's very kind of you. Would you bring me the others?
Yes, ma'am.
I knew that would happen. I've done this before. I figured I'd show it. Let's go guess. Memory 2.
Really playing with fire, weren't they?
Yeah, I know. Time, not fire.
It wasn't we, it was them. I never had the opportunity. If I did, this probably wouldn't be happening. At least it'd have happened a lot sooner.
You finished?
Not sure I'll ever be, what with the time loop and all.
T-minus 332 days.
Time crystal. Yep, time crystal. But that's... Do you have any idea how much that could be worth? Of course I do. What do you take me for? Besides, not exactly like it'll be well advised to sneak into containment and just chip off a piece to sell. Who'd be stupid enough to do that? Think bigger! The contracts we could secure with funding like that involved. Oh, I'm thinking bigger, alright. The data we could get off a sample. Data? Half a century's worth of research compressed into a year's worth of data. Valuable data. Tell me more.
Right. With that, we're going to be ending our stream for today. To everyone who's dropped by, thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate all the support. Stick around. We're going to find a raid target shortly. Generally, I stream Fridays, Saturdays, Fridays at random games, Saturdays 8 a.m. Both days are 8 a.m. Eastern Standard to noon approximately. I do sometimes roll over. Depends on how interested I am or how much there is to do. Fridays, random games, variety night, or morning, I should say. Saturdays, dedicated RPG game clearing. Currently, we're doing Tales of Vesperia. We're in the post-game right now. However, I do have a survey up. I'm gonna see if I can get the link quick, make like a command for the future. And through that survey, you can vote on the next game clearing. This is a thing that I try to do every so often whenever game clearing needs to be refreshed. And I want to hear people's opinions on these for many instances. Let's see. And there's the link. There we go. If you miss any streams, don't worry. They stay up on Twitch for a couple weeks. We then chunk them down, port them to a dedicated YouTube channel. Additionally, we have our own Discord. !Dicksword gets you the free link to that. I'm also a part of several other Discords like Taonos' Ravenhaven Theater, Oxenon's Oxen Associates, and more besides. As a final item, I also happen to do a bunch of drawing and writing in my spare time, and currently, I'm trying to gather together beta readers for a project I plan to release in, well, soft release at least. I'll give more details eventually, in April. So if you happen to enjoy dark fiction, that might be an option. Well, sorry, modern tragedy type thing. But otherwise, we need to find a raid target. There are a few options, by the look of it. Sky Blue is doing some Phoenix Wright. Always good to look at some Phoenix Wright. Lucas seems to have Mother 3. Likewise, Shaka. Stay safe, stay warm, eat something tasty. You deserve it. Actually, yeah, let's raid Sky Blue. Also another artist. Very adorable. She does some very adorable work, and also very, very wonderful person to talk to. As for a raid message, let's go with...
Something to do with the heat cannon.
Don't overheat now. Feel free to copy this raid message, use it, decorate it with whatever emotes you want. Fuyukuris tend to be a popular one for, let's just call it, obvious reasons. And at that, I also keep the rental costs for emotes fairly low. Think of it as another way of giving you guys some love and support. Otherwise, I hope you all have a wonderful day. Stay safe, stay warm, eat something tasty. Y'all deserve it. Delegate? Delegate,